Raptor Bravo for Lima Golf Heavy IFR to Las Vegas. Ready to copy.
Raptor Bravo for Lima Golf Heavy is cleared at Las Vegas Airport by the Sierra Foxtrot Oscar for departure. Oscar Alpha Kilo transition. Expect runway 28 left. Maintain flight level 350. Departure frequency is 119.475. Squawk 2574.
Cleared to Las Vegas via the Sierra Foxtrot Oscar for departure. Oscar Alpha Kilo transition. Runway 28 left. Maintain flight level 350. Departure frequency is 119.475. Squawk 2574. Loose Raptor Bravo for Lima Golf Heavy.
Loose Raptor Bravo for Lima Golf Heavy. Feedback is correct. Contact ground 24.25. Ready to taxi. Good day.
United 89er Tree Heavy. Hold position. Caution the rolling on the taxiway. United 89er Tree Heavy. Continue taxi.
Roger. United 89er Tree Heavy.
United Tree 69er, San Francisco ground. Pushback approved.
San Francisco ground. United Tree 69er requesting pushback.
San Francisco ground, United Tree 69er. No pushback tug is available to answer your request. United 1768, San Francisco ground. Pushback approved.
San Francisco ground. United 1768 requesting pushback.
Foxtrot cross runway 28 left Charlie. Contact tower on 120.5 when ready.
Skywest Tree 450, requesting pushback.
San Francisco ground, Skywest Tree 450. No pushback tug is available to answer your request. Runway 1 right, Foxtrot cross runway 28 left Charlie. Contact tower on 120.5 when ready.
San Francisco round, JetBlue Tree 78, ready to taxi, IFR.
JetBlue Tree 78, taxi to and hold short of runway 28 right using taxiway Alpha Golf Bravo Foxtrot 1 cross runway 19er right Foxtrot 1 cross runway 1 right Foxtrot 1 Foxtrot cross runway 28 left Charlie. Contact tower on 120.5 when ready.
San Francisco round, United Tree 69er, ready to taxi, IFR.
United Tree 69er, taxi to and hold.
Taxi 2 and hold short runway 28 right using taxiway Alpha Golf Bravo Foxtrot 1 cross runway 19er right Foxtrot 1 cross runway 1 right Foxtrot 1 Foxtrot cross runway 28 left Charlie, JetBlue Tree 78. Taxi 2 and hold short runway 28 right using taxiway Alpha Foxtrot cross runway 19er right Foxtrot cross runway 1 right Foxtrot cross runway 28 left Charlie, Alaska 1075.
taxiway Alpha Foxtrot 1 cross runway 19er right Foxtrot 1 cross runway 1 right Foxtrot 1 Foxtrot cross runway 28 left Charlie. Contact tower on 120.5 when ready.
San Francisco ground, United 1374 Heavy, requesting pushback.
San Francisco ground, United 1374 Heavy, no pushback tug is available to answer your request.
San Francisco ground, United 1374 Heavy, ready to taxi, IFR.
United 1374 Heavy, taxi to and hold short of runway 28 right using taxiway Alpha Golf Bravo Foxtrot 1 cross runway 19er right Foxtrot 1 cross runway 1 right Foxtrot 1 Foxtrot cross runway 28 left Charlie. Contact tower on 120.5 when ready. United 2356, San Francisco ground. Pushback approved.
Taxiing, hold short runway
Boarding
28
requested.
right using taxiway Alpha Golf Bravo Foxtrot 1 cross runway 19er right Foxtrot 1 cross runway 1 right Foxtrot 1 Foxtrot cross runway 28 left Charlie, United 1374 Heavy. San Francisco ground, United 2356, requesting pushback.
San Francisco ground, United 2356. No pushback tug is available to answer your request.
San Francisco ground, United 2115, requesting pushback.
San Francisco ground, United 2115.
Passengers
No
boarding
pushback
starting.
tug is available to answer your request.
San Francisco ground, United 2356, ready to taxi, IFR.
United 2356, taxi to and hold short of runway 28 right via taxiway Alpha Foxtrot 1 cross runway 19er right Foxtrot 1 cross runway 1 right Foxtrot 1 Foxtrot cross runway 28 left Charlie. Contact tower on 120.5 when ready.
Hello everybody, welcome again to another live stream. My name is Doctor, and this is another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. So today is slightly special, as you can see, we are, well, based on the title as well, we are in the IFLY 737 MAX, which is aircraft I've been waiting for a very long time. Now, yes, this has been out for some time. Basically, it's been out since 2022. But yeah, it's an aircraft that I've wanted to fly for a while. I've just been hungering for. I've been hungering for you know, a Boeing, a decent Boeing that I can actually fly. Now the Asobo one, it's okay, but it's not steady level as such. So a lot of systems are not quite similar. So let me go back in here, and as you can see before the stream, before I started speaking, actually, the flight has a bit. I've been doing all the preparations, basically, getting the aircrafts ready for departure to Las Vegas, and following on to, I believe I selected Salt Lake City. Yeah, originally it was going to be Albuquerque, but I'll see how it goes. I might go from Salt Lake to Albuquerque, but we'll see how it goes. But yeah, so I can't explain how much how joyed I really am for this for this aircraft. I really love the Boeing. I love the challenge that comes with it, and yeah, so I thought I'd give it a go, and so far I'm very happy with it. It's performing quite well, even though on the official IFLY website they say that this aircraft is actually not yet it's not yet well, ready for fully optimized for the 2024. So for the moment, everything seems to be as is. Some parts might work, some parts will. So it's just kind of so throw the dice and see what might happen. So with that, I can now get to the next phase of the flight, which is getting ourselves out of San Francisco. We're in a beautiful Southwest livery, Southwest Max livery, and yeah, I love it. I love the design. Obviously, it's a budget airline, so not very particularly too excited about said thing, but yeah, it's a Boeing 737 Max, and we'll start from there and then build on from there. While actually we wait for PMDG to do their
Hello,
bit as well.
Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Okay, so as you can see, we're ready for pushback. APU is on. Isolation valve should be. I'll do that in a bit. But APU, sorry, APU isolation. I'm going to keep that off for now, and then I'll turn the packs off once we start the pushback. So once again, yeah, I'm quite excited for this,
Departure
and
checks
I can't wait to see how the aircraft holds up. Hopefully, there's nothing that causes it to crash the desktop or anything like that. So let's be yeah. Let me kind of temper my excitement for a bit, because I am quite excited about this. I've been waiting for a 737 for a very long time. I've had the A321, A320.
Locking gear.
And yeah, let's see how it goes. So okay, there's a lot. The EFB is a little bit complicated, but it's based on a Boeing style EFB. I think so. Okay, let's get this aircraft out of here. So let me see. So at the moment, I don't have any maps or anything showing yet, which is quite a shame. But anyway, all right. So we're taking off runway 28 left, which is just where the aircraft is. Well, I think it's a United. So we're gonna be turning the nose. Either side is actually still okay. So let me turn the nose to the right.
Release parking brakes, please.
Alright.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Alright, back in here. And yeah, it's like I said, I've been waiting for this for a very long time, and yeah, I believe IFLY have a challenge on their hand, and that's to impress me. Well, anyway, so let's get this show on the road, I suppose. Okay, so we're going to start turning now, and that's to the right. Alright, so back to the top. Turn off packs. Turn on the APU isolation valve. Alright, so let's pop back here. I'm happy with that. I can put start the engine number 2. So into start position, and then put the fuel pumps on. So I've lost a window here.
Please set parking
Someone
brake.
close the window. There we go. Someone has closed the window. So let's. I love that. On addition, you can actually open and close the window blinds on it. So beautiful. One thing I did forget to do as well. I'll set parking brake.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Start recording. Alright, back to the cockpit, and we can now start engine number 1. I'll put the engine start switch to continuous. Engine number 1 into gen, and set fuel on. Another United Max just strolling past. For whatever reason, it's put us in a terrible position here.
San Francisco ground. Loose Raptor Bravo for Lima Golf Heavy. Ready to taxi, IFR. Loose Raptor Bravo for Lima Golf Heavy.
Okay, we're not in a good position here, so that's fine. So
using taxiway Alpha Echo Cross runway 28 left Echo Cross runway 10 left Echo Charlie Cross runway 19er right Charlie Cross runway 19er left Charlie Cross
confirm
runway
to good engine
28
start.
Charlie.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect. Unlocking gear.
Taxiing. Hold short
Okay,
runway 28
so we
left
can now
via
select flaps
taxiway
10,
Alpha Echo Cross runway
flaps 5,
28
sorry.
left Echo Cross runway 10 left Echo Charlie Cross runway 19
Oh, okay,
right Charlie Cross runway 19
one more thing to
left
do.
Charlie Cross runway 28 right Charlie. Loose Raptor Bravo for Lima Golf Heavy.
That's not good. Should have that's strange. Yeah, we had that missing. I don't know why. But anyway, let's. So we're gonna select flaps.
Tow truck disconnected.
5.
Bypass pin removed.
This is flaps 5. So 2 engine, that's good.
Left
So
is
yeah,
clear.
they're just I
Right
don't know why
is
the
clear.
into RTO. I do need to push back a little bit more. So manual pushback and release. yeah, so they didn't complete the job basically. So I'll just push back to just be on this this line here, and we're going to hold here, stop, push back, and let's pop back into the cockpit. So with that, I can say we are good to continue. So I'm going to select Gen 1, Gen 2, APU can come off. No, APU can come off, off. There we go. So Control 5, back to the top. So I'm just going to do a final little circle through just to make sure everything is as it should be. That's right, so we select Gen 1, Gen 1 is available, APU is off, seatbelt signed, start switch to continuous for now, probe heat can come on. What's the temperature? We're in California, so it shouldn't really be hot, so 17 degrees, we don't need any any ice protection. Okay, probe it is auto. Oh, okay. I'll just put it on. Well, you have an option for auto, which is actually quite good. I think it's a new feature brought in for the Max variant. So, okay, packs can come back on. APU bleed off, and taxi lights, run and turn off lights can also come on as well. Really, we should have done the flight control test first, which is what we can do. So bring on the systems. Okay. Full left, full right, neutral, full up, full down, neutral, rudder, full left, full right, neutral. Okay, so let's complete this takeoff figure. So V1 is 144, VR 144, V2 150, which is that. So select flight director, auto throttle, VNav, LNav, and for the runway heading is 280, and that should be that for now. Yep, so weather information is still the same, that's fine. Let me have the actually I have legs here, and I'll have the V speeds on this side. So where is it? Thrust limiter, that's good, and there we go. So couldn't remember the numbers, but just in case. So let's have a look. We have been cleared to taxi to runway 28. Release the brakes. A little bit of power. We're going to be crossing two runways, which is runway 1 left and 1 right. As you see, there's a lot of clouds around, so alright, right is clear, left is clear. Cross runway 1 right, or 1 left first. Also turn on the wing lights, and wheel well lights can come off. Alright, just about to cross runway 1 right, so right is clear, left is clear. So we've got someone taking off at the moment, which is the United 737 MAX as well. It's no one on the runway. I thought it was, I thought it might have been a bot, but on the bot. Okay. So yeah, it's been a while since I've flown a 737. At least a decent 737. But glad that it's a Max for a start as well. And also, yeah, well, deep down I'm very giddy and excited about this. So looking forward to putting the aircraft to its paces, basically, just making sure it handles as it should. So I'm just coming up to the turn, so I'm going to start to apply a little bit of braking. It does have very noisy brakes, the 737. So I'm just going to hold up to category 1, which is not this holding point. That's going to be the next one. So the United is still there, it still hasn't departed. So this is category 2. Category 1 should be this holding point here. One thing that San Francisco is actually famous for is the dual takeoff and dual landing. Maybe that aircraft is waiting for a race, so let's oblige them if they feel so inclined. All right, so let's turn on the strobe lights are on, and bring down the heads-up display. It's close enough to the center. I'm not gonna. That what I could do. Let me see if this would be a good idea to do. Let's bring it back down to 50. There we go. Save, back. Yeah, center is a little bit. I mean, the other position was still okay. Okay, so I don't know why they're not requesting for. There we go.
San Francisco Tower. Loose Raptor Bravo for Lima Golf Heavy at runway 28 left, ready for departure. IFR to Las Vegas. Loose Raptor Bravo for Lima Golf Heavy. Altimeter tree 00 for caution. The Boeing taking off runway 28 right. Cleared for takeoff runway 28 left.
Alright, clear for takeoff.
Cleared for takeoff runway 28 left. Loose
Landing
Raptor
lights
Bravo
on.
for Lima Golf Heavy.
And we'll chime the cabin crew. Release parking brakes. Start rolling. Have to come back to that at a later date. So originally the runway was actually 18. Well, sorry, 1 left, which is further down here. Oh, we've got a Delta. Sorry, United. Oh well, yeah, United in a Embraer, I believe. Taking its time to take off, but we're going to pause here just for a sec and hold it on the foot brake. Alright. Okay. Start the clock. Slightly bring it up about 50%, 50-60%. Let it spool up. Release foot brake. Toga. Airspeed alive. Aiding out. V1. rotate. Once you're ready to climb, gear up. Skip any constraints. Nose down just a tad bit. I have a lot of history with flying in this area, especially when I started my flight simulator history. I was flying out in and out of this area in a very old sim called Flight Unlimited, and yeah, I've flown around this area so much. I think Flight Unlimited 3 introduced Seattle, well, Washington State, I believe, so at the time. So yeah. All right, so autopilot on. Flaps 1. Speed check. Flaps 1.
Is cleared to Las Vegas Airport as filed. Squawk 2574.
And finally, flaps up.
Heavy contact, Oakland Center on 127.8.
Unfortunately, we don't get to see the beautiful Bayswater Bridge. I think that's what it's called, the infamous Red Bridge. So there's a lot of clouds, unfortunately, but it's no problem. We're not here for the views. We're here for the aircraft itself. Alright, so we're climbing up to, or accelerating up to our to speed of 250 knots. I'm going to maintain that as we are below 10,000 feet. So should start our right turn very soon. Auto brakes into off position. Have to take a checklist. Flaps up. Landing lights and runway taxi lights and runway turn off lights are off. We can turn the start switches from continuous to off for both engines. Here we start our right turn now.
Good day.
Going to 127.8. Loose Raptor Bravo for Lima Golf Heavy.
Got some accurate weather information, terrain information. Get some weather information on now. Data, airport, waypoints can come off, and so can it come off over here.
Piper 57 Tango, you can cancel IFR. Continue VFR to your destination.
Stations, yeah, stations. Airport. There we go. Alright, 7,000 feet and climbing up quite nicely. I see top of the top of climb just ahead of us now, so still below 10,000 feet and climbing very fast. And for anyone that knows anything about the Max, yeah, it does a very high angle of attack due to the positioning of the engines. Alright, so let's go up to the top, see everything is good. Yaw damper, fuel pumps are good. Yeah, so it's just showing them put into auxiliary battery, but we'll skip on battery. Standby, I don't know, it doesn't matter. Battery bus. Alright, so that's that. It's good. Windows, probes. Don't need any icing to worry about. Backs are on. Isolation in auto. Alright, across 10,000 feet. Landing lights off. And wing lights as well. And there we go. Beautiful views as we now climb up to our cruising altitude, which is going to be 35,000 feet for this flight.
Climb and maintain flight level tree 60. SkyWest
I'm just going to have performance in this page.
Climb and maintain flight level tree 40. Air Boss now 1 heavy.
See if they let you open the window. Nope. Once you're in the air, it doesn't let you open the window.
Raptor Bravo 4 Lima Golf, heavy contact Oakland Center on 119.475. Good day.
to 119er.4
So we don't have anything at the moment, no chats, no maps, no nothing, so just the system stuff, and yeah, it's a video page. It's not live video, it's just a static photos. And then the system page is probably the one we're going to be spending most time in.
Maintain flight level tree 60.
So there we go, beautiful view of California or San Francisco. I believe Oakland is on this side of the river or the lake, or wherever the hell, the body of water. So yeah, beautiful. I love this. I love this so much. There's so much I want. There's so many flights I want to do in this aircraft. So many to come in the future. So yeah, so it could have been nicer to add the checklist on the EFB, but I don't think it must be. Well, I don't use it anyway, so it should be fine.
And maintain flight level tree 60, Alaska 434.
Alright, so while we're climbing, what I'll do is I'll let the ooh, got some turbulence here. Okay, let's so I don't know why all the blinds are closed. I always think the winglets on the Max look like duck slips, or being open duck lips. Yeah, beautiful view. I love that. Bit of turbulence as we're climbing out, so hopefully they're not screaming. Alright, so let me see if I can. I've got some beautiful views, I'll be honest. Okay, so let's take a quick tour of the cabin as we're climbing up. Oh yeah, transition altitude. Let me just set to standard. Do the same for the standby or the backup. Okay, one thing I need to do is actually set the cost information. So what I'll do now is get rid of extra engine information. We don't need that. I think it's 26 is our runway. 26. Yeah, 26. Runway 26 left.
Above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 14,000 feet. Altimeter tree 00.
I'm gonna select the current heading, which is 89 degrees. So we are getting a bit of turbulence, but it's fine. We'll keep the seatbelt signs on for the passengers as they as we climb up. One cool thing I like about this is that you can't walk through the door unless it's opened. So yeah, this is like the business business class. Southwest is business class. It's strange. But anyway, we've got the economy class. I do love the blue. It's very dull. It's my favorite kind of blue, to be honest. But yeah, some window shades are open, some are closed. It's quite interesting. I don't know how it's chosen, but yeah, it's the fact that you actually can do that. It's quite fun. I do love the lighting as well, the mood lighting at the top. Kind of a Dreamliner-esque kind of design. Don't know if you can open the oh yes, you can. You can get the cabbies. Well done. Yeah, so they are really giving PMDG a run for their money, I suppose. The only test that is most important of all testing, not even the is the toilet doors. They really do work. The mirrors still haven't got mirrors working, but let's double check, see if they. You can actually open the. Oh,
Continue to descend.
oh, nice one. I think. So it does close the toilet seat before it flushes. So yeah, no Stevens. We'll love this addition here. So you get to lavatories at the back. Yeah.
Via Clyde transition. Clear to Clyde. Southwest 119er tree.
Yeah, the flashes, they do work, but it's just not loud enough. But anyway, and this is obviously the rear galley. This is where the magic happens. And we've got a nice little fisheye lens, fisheye lens window at the back of the plane here. It's usually used for
Frontier Flight 3019.
for the
Traffic is 6 o'clock.
for anyone who's at the front, who's at the door, to know to see who's on the other side.
Southwest 2464 contact Oakland Center on 126.85.
And of course we have the emergency doors here, which are really well modeled as well. I really can't wait for them to improve the textures as well, bringing it forward into yes, I don't know why it does that. I think it just randomly opens the window, opens the blinds and closes them, or the shades, sorry, and closes them. But it looks like we're out of the turbulent air. So I think that's one thing you'll not see in a very long time nowadays, is going to be the oh, there we go. This is for the to avoid the people in first class to have to see the poor people at the back.
Frontier Flight 3019 traffic.
I don't know if any of these work. Yeah, I don't think.
Less than 1 mile. 7,100 feet. Boeing.
Maybe in the future. Display brightness.
United 2432 traffic alert. 12 o'clock. Less than 1
Alright,
mile.
that's nice. Nice little tour of the cabin, and here's another fish-eyed lens window. Better not say that, because we'll get the flat earthers asses perking there. So he said it. Is it fish-eyed lens? Anyway, so let's have a quick look at the back of the cockpit itself as well. Oh, look at that! You have the extra. You have some spare uniform just in case you spill some food on yourself during turbulence. You get an extra pair of an extra uniform. So yeah, I love that. I love that. I love what they've added to it. So they really have made this quite an interesting. Yeah, quite an interesting airport. So aircraft. Sorry. Yeah, I will. Yeah, I'm happy to have it. Alright, so we're still climbing up to 38,000 feet, and sorry, 35,000 feet, and at the moment we're at 28,000 feet. Alright, so let me just make sure everything is, I've done everything that I need to do while we are here. It's a fairly short flight, especially to Las Vegas. It will be the same to Salt Lake City, but yeah, it looks like we've got very nice clear views now. I'll select terrain because there's a lot of yeah, there's a lot of mountains and hills around in and around Las Vegas, so having the terrain is going to be quite useful. I'll have weather information on the first officer side, which we still haven't brought back, even though PMDG has brought back our co-pilot. So we'll get to that at some point. Okay, so I'm going to leave it for a little while because, like I said, this flight is very short. Probably be cruising for about 30 or so minutes before we reach our top of descent. So for now, I'll leave you for a bit, and I'll be back in a sec. Okay, so I've been sort of messing around with the settings here, but I should have been looking at the views, but something that will come back again soon in the near future. Sort of have a flight for have a flight for views. So as you can see, there's a little bit of turbulence. So I'll put the seatbelt signs back on. So passengers be advised to pick the seats. It's kind of a hilly area, as you can see. There's a lot of mountains, a lot of valleys, so there's a lot of wind moving the butte. Alright, so I'm also trying to see if I can get the wind information got from SimBrief.
For loose Raptor Bravo for Lima Golf Heavy.
So it doesn't seem to
Los Angeles Center.
be working, unfortunately, but
flight level tree 50.
still waiting for a response, but I don't think it's going to get it. Okay, so just been messing around. So aside from the top general, let's go through others now. Which is the backing brakes. So that's pressing the foot brake and releasing the backing brake. I prefer it the normal way, just a simple mode. Real record time, enablement, certified GLS channels. Oh, let's slip that, that's fine, I'm happy with that. Alright, so miscellaneous. So this is the okay. We also have time compression, which is actually quite good. Set auto fuel now. Pausing when fuel is low now. Pause 10 miles, 200 miles from top of descent. Don't really care too much about that. Let's have a look. So next page. Headphones auto, set trim, sync FM barrel. That's okay as well. Alright, that's pretty much the settings then. It's pretty cool. You got ground support as well. You have pushback. You got failures. You also got panels and flight plan. So actually, let's have a look. Alright, so okay. S F O 2K plus. Let's say the flight plan as is, so that's actually quite cool. Still don't know how to get the SimBrief ported over or exported into the aircraft, but something I'm going to work on at a later future. Okay, so application preferences. It's this one. Precision approach. Sync. Oh yeah, okay, that's fine. Restart, acknowledge new fields. Let's leave on the sim menu for now. Seeing that the map is not going to work. So we're about 80 nautical miles out. Let's select the runway heading. Zero. Alright, that's going to be our runway heading. Now we're going to select our platform altitude. So we're descending all the way down to 3,800. Alright, 3,800, and go around is 6,000 feet, so just keep that in mind. We can select landing flaps, so flaps 40. And what's the weather at so let's find out what the weather is at Las Vegas. So I'm just going to go to the so I'm going to go to the good old trusted Meta TAF. Alright, so 8 knot winds, and wind heading is 40 degrees. Okay, I think that should be that. So less than 80 nautical miles. So around about 50 nautical miles out, or 75, or 50, but it's 70 nautical miles out, so it's all good. We're traveling nice and well. Alright, so what we're going to do now is going to tilt the dish downwards. Alright, so landing altitude, I left that on auto for now, but just so I'm happy, it's 3,200. No, 2,180. 2180 is the landing. So 2180. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, perfect. Okay, so just wrap on top of the descent, which we are now. So I'm going to start to slow down and descend. Alright, so I've done all the preparations for arrival, selected the frequencies, ILS frequencies, which is done automatically for us, which is good. So the radio, everything is good. I've set the radar dish tilted downwards, so we get information from below us, where we're going to be, other than what's above us or what's right on our altitude. But yeah, so set our descent. It's very, very turbulent, to be honest with you, non-stop pretty much. But anyway, I suppose those passengers who are flying these destinations are aware of that. So that's interesting. But yeah, so we are now heading towards Las Vegas now. So what we'll do now is I will all right, so let's focus now, because
Maintain flight level tree 50. Loose Raptor Bravo for Lima Golf Heavy.
so as you can see, we are now setting our descent. So let me request information from ground. It should allow you to be able to change it when it's grayed out, but you know, change, because I want to decrease the altitude before obviously ATC realizes that we are now descending. There's a lot of aircraft about, so I'm guessing they're talking to a lot of people. Now beyond that, yeah, we're nicely coming down to our first destination. Soon will be our next destination, which will be to Salt Lake City. And well, I can actually do that now while I'm here. So yeah, it's just gonna, yeah, they're not gonna let us speak. All right, so let's find out. Oh, hello. Hey, Cassandra Moorhead. How you doing, mate? Hey, Cassandra. Hey, Cassandra, how are you? Welcome to my channel. Hope you're doing well. I flew with this flight before. Can you go in third person for a little bit? Third person for a little bit. I'm not too sure what you mean by third person. I think you can only do that when you are in when you are on the ground and stationary. You can't go to third person while flying, basically. So they won't let you do that. I'll prove that by this. I think if that's what you mean, unless you wanted to have a look at the outside of the aircraft. But let's pop back out. I don't know where my controller is. Yeah, there it is. So yeah, Cassandra, yeah, I've done this flight before as well myself. I think the last time I did it was in 2022, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2022, not pre-pandemic. But anyway, so yes, and basically the idea is that because it crashed last time, I think I did it in a 737 as well. I think it was the PMDG NG. But yeah, so this is what the livery looks like. Pretty sure it's the standard Southwest livery. Now, I prefer if they had like a unique design where it's like all, you know, all red, all yellow, whatever. So I like really those funky designs, funky, you know, community designed liveries. So just in case you wanted to find out, so if you press the keys to exit into third person mode or first person shooter mode, it says you cannot until the aircraft is stopped. But if you want to have a look at the aircraft, exterior of the aircraft, that's what it looks like. I love this view actually. This is probably one of my favorite of the views. This looks really nice.
Heading and altitude, expect ILS Zulu runway 26 left approach via Dixit transition.
Okay, so being clearance to land at 26 left. and we're not too far from the 20 nautical mile ring around the airport, so I believe it should be somewhere around there. Oh, hello. There's a nice, I think it's an Air Force base there, but our destination is a little to that side, so around about there. So we're going to go around most of this mountain there and then turn in to final. Yeah, so coming in nicely, I suppose. Once again, I hope it doesn't crash, because I think that's what happened last time I did a flight from San Francisco to Las Vegas. I don't know if they'll add a heads-up display for the first officer as well. So yeah, I think that's lighting as well. I don't know, I've never used that actually. It's actually quite interesting. Is that the same thing here? Oh, here it is. So this is map light, I believe. How do you turn it on? Oh, you have to go. There's I think it's somewhere down here. There we go. Map light. Is it the map light? Yeah, it is the map light. But yeah, we're doing really well. We're nicely descending. The speed brake is armed. We're just crossing transition altitude. Alright, I'm going to select transition, sorry, the hectopascals. Okay, so coming in now to close enough to the airport, to Las Vegas. There we go. So Las Vegas just over there. Beautiful. I hope the new scenery has included the dome as well. But anyway, so. So yeah, I've got good visibility there, and there's our runway. All right, so let's get JSX ready for us. So the today's flight actually, we're going to be we departed from the actual flight. We're departed from, which is D7, and it was expected to land at Charlie or C12. So Charlie 12. We're going to use next page, previous page, Southwest. But yeah, so we're going to use the Southwest livery. Actually, let's have a look. I'm going to select 2001. So change airport, remote parking, free parking, short spot. All right, so it's C12. Oh, there we go. Marshal has been dispatched, so it doesn't really matter. I can't really change the whoever the company that's providing the service, the ground service for the aircraft. So that's a shame. But yeah, so here we go. We're not too far now. There's the famous strip, Las Vegas Strip. Alright, so speeds 148 is going to be our landing speed currently. I'll have to keep an eye on the wind direction as well. But here we go, Las Vegas, and that's the main strip there, and there's the dome, Las Vegas Dome. You can also see the I think it's like an Eiffel Tower copy. There's another airport right out to the other skirts. So it's going to bring us fairly close, less than 5 nautical miles to the airport once we start this next left turn. So we're going to fly just right next to the airport. In fact, we'll be able to see it from the left hand side. Those passengers on the left will be able to get to see the beautiful Las Vegas Strip as we come into land. So I don't know if the speed brakes are just armed. There we go. So nice little left turn here. So just about to cross 10,000 feet, and we're slowing down to 250 knots below 10,000 feet. So in fact, what I'll do, okay, so yeah, 240, that's fine. That's what I was going to choose anyway. Alright, so just about to cross 10,000 feet. What I'll do is I'll turn on the landing lights. And also winglets as well. Could also bring up the heads-up display here for now. There's a beautiful Las Vegas strip there, so it's a beautiful looking area. That's a beautiful looking aerial scenery, to be honest. And we've also got the dome there. So really, the preferred runway would probably be this one here, so you can get a good view of it, as good view of the strip as you're coming in. But we're going to be flying all the way around, coming in to land on this nearest runway here, and taxiing up to this first building here. I would have preferred the this island terminal building, but anyway, it's what the passengers, sorry, it was what the flight today is doing. So it's about 9,000 feet now. We should start okay. Beautiful textures from the developers there. Beautiful. Well, yeah, we had nothing but turbulence as we're coming into land, to be honest with you. And by the looks of it, we're going to have winds blowing in from the left as well as we come on final. So let's have a look at the alright, so about 210 by the next waypoint. So 210 knots, but because of obviously the controversial engines, which are the so yeah, this is this engine, this new engine design has caused a lot of problems for Boeing, especially the Max series, just because of how, as you can as you probably noticed that it's way out front, in front of the wing, um, and it's caused a lot of problems. And they managed to fix it hopefully, but yeah, it did cause a lot of problems. All you have to know is the word MCAS, which is yeah. By the way, so we've got about 3.4 tons left of fuel left in the tank. So we now need to get the next flight sorted. So Salt Lake City is there we go. KSLC. Okay, I need to start to focus a bit actually, because we need to now slow down accordingly. So I need to bring the speed down first of all. Let's bring up the speed brakes and manual speed selection. Bring it down to around about 170-ish. Alright, localizer is still on a white diamond, but the glide stop has been picked up as well. Alright, speed check, flaps 1. I'm used to Airbus where it's only 3 flaps section, but alright. So let's arm localizer, which is the OR localizer. And let's bring up the 4 flaps, 4 spoilers. I feel it's struggling a bit here. We're gonna hold 3,800 for now until we completed the turn. So we're on final now. What I'll do is I will drop the landing gear. Alright, flaps 5. I'm going to select landing speed, which is 148. And we've got winds blowing in from the left. Alright, flaps 10. Now bring in the speed brakes. Okay. Alright, okay, select. And we turn off lights on the landing lights. And select approach hold. Go around now, it's 6. I think it's 6,000 feet. Alright, so we're doing good so far. And we're going to select flaps full. Don't have a lot of time to do much, but let's hope for a perfect transfer. So aircraft is struggling a bit to keep up with the glide slope, but this should be okay. So we're getting some tailwinds now, 5-knot tailwinds. Keep an eye on that, and I should be ready to hand over. Alright, there we go. So I've got tailwinds now. Well, I'll bring down the speed to 1, 3, 2. All right. I have the aircraft. So the handover wasn't as good as I'd like because it was still struggling. I will also turn off the auto throttle. Reverse full. Decel. Knots. Reverse is off. Still auto brakes. Alright, auto brakes off. Manual braking. Let's take this rapid exit. Alright, welcome to Las Vegas. Quite a bumpy landing, I suppose. The handover from autopilot was a little bit off as well, but we still made it, and we taxied. So we landed while there was an aircraft actually still. Okay, parking brakes on. There's an aircraft that was still departing. Sorry, landing as well. So flaps up. Okay, back into the cockpit, and then we can now disarm the spoilers. Start the APU and landing lights. So landing lights can come off, and wing lights can come off as well. APU is coming on, and what else? Strobe lights to standard nav lights, and that's it. Let's get some guidance to our gate. Again, very busy airport, so we're gonna have to wait for clearance first. So let's hold here until we do. Come on, come on. I've all day. Oh crap. So anyway, yeah, it's one of those where you have to leap for the spot. There we go. Ground gate.
Las Vegas ground. Loose Raptor
Okay,
Bravo for
release
Lima
parking
Golf
brakes.
Heavy. Request taxi
APU
to
is
the gate.
available. Alright, we're going to transfer power from the engine generators to APU. So when you turn off the engines,
Taxiing to gate Charlie 1-2 using taxiway Alpha 6 cross runway 26 right Alpha 6 Golf Golf 2 Zulu Alpha 7 cross runway 8 left Alpha Tree Charlie. Loose Raptor Bravo for Lima Golf Heavy.
oh yeah, sorry, auto brakes can come off as well now. Radar dish can be tilted above because that's we're going to be on a flight soon, and radar to standby, or transponder to standby. Alright, so where are we parked? Where are we to park? I think it's just over there. So apply a little bit of braking. I'm going to take this outer taxiway for now because there's another Southwest that's taxiing up for departure. Don't know which runway is active. I think, yeah, active. Yeah, the 26, less than 26 right, are the active runways at the moment. So let's Easy there, Southwest. I suggest you slow down a bit. So someone's taken off, or someone's missed approach. There we go, there's a bit eager, going right to my tail there. Would have scrapped it if he wasn't told to slow down. So I'm going to take this this next exit, this next left, or second left. Alright, slow down just a tad bit. So this is our gate here. Alright, let's like to slow down a bit. Alright, taxi lights and runway tunnel lights can come off as well. APU is on, that's good. And this is our gate. It's a gate that this flight in real life is actually going to alright, flight directors off and auto throttle off. Let's start to slow down a bit. Not full throw down, just okay. Let's see where it's gonna get me to park. Alright, let's start slowing down. Alright, parking brakes are on. Engine 1 and 2 can come off. Let's fuel control switch to off. Fuel pumps and seatbelt signs can come off as well. So back to the top. Your damper can stay on really, but let's get the see what information we can get from the ground power. So we're still on APU power. Window heats can all come off. Hydraulic 2 and electronic 2 and electronic 1 hydraulics could come on as well, and that's it. Let's now get this flight deboarded so we can get the next lot of passengers who are going to be going to Salt Lake City. Alright, so let's see. So first one, ground support chocks, left, right, that's that. Okay, electronics, I'm gonna connect that so you have ground power. And then we can set. Okay, ground power is set, good. And we can now turn off the what is it? The APU and alright, APU is off. Anti-collision can come off, so can logo lights. And passengers are free to start getting their Migugu. I can go to off. Alright, so GSX, get yourselves on the aircraft. Alright, so request deboarding. So operate the stairs, operate the jetway. Don't know why it's not doing that. The fuse winding down. stop recording, save, and close that for now. Alright, operate the stairs. I don't know why it's not. I might need to reset the GSX. It seems to just be frozen. Where is it? So controller is still on, which is fine. Yeah, controller is still on. Let's just reset it. While they're doing that, let's connect the jetway. Put back into the cockpit, and there is some setting that I needed to deal with first. And let's go to here we go. I think it was in miscellaneous. Cabin advisor, auto. Okay. Next page. Auto stream headphone simulation. No. All right. Other systems maybe. Climbs. No. Realistic. No. So we're looking for ground. CDU, ROS, display and display, autopilot, maybe it's in general. Oh, can even choose selection. So I think the next one, so I just go back to general, go to second page general, hide all ground vehicles. I think that's the one as well we're looking. Set, done, also built in, stairs, set, done, back. Okay, so where is my GSX? Okay, so operate stairs. We're gonna use Southwest 2001 and request deboarding. And there we go. So let's now get this aircraft ready for the next flight. So right, forward, left, forward. I'm gonna open that. I'm gonna open the left after entry as well. Open cargo door. After service, well, that's when the
boarding requested.
Alright, there we go.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Exit the aircraft. While we do that, I'm gonna request catering service Southwest 2001 as well. Okay, so let's now get the next flight ready. So I'm traveling from KLAS. It's already signed in. It should be already signed in. And what I could also do, alright, so KLAS to KS, I believe it's KS, LC, maybe, Salt Lake. Let's have a look. Nope, it's not the departure. KLAS. So I'm gonna have a fictional unless there's a Southwest Airlines flight to Las Vegas to Salt Lake. Let me just check with my trusty old Gulu. Southwest Airlines Las Vegas to Salt Lake City. Yeah, there is a flight. Alright, we're going to take the Salt Lake. So WN459 is a real life flight. So 459 departure time, so 15 minus 7 or plus 7, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so midnight. Yes. Where is it? 45. Okay. Fine. So that's fine. That's fine. Good. Forgot to stop the clock as well. All right. Yep. Max. Yeah. B1, B8. That's fine. I'm gonna use Apple for Lima Golf. Alright, so we're gonna go with 0 fuel weight of 62, full passenger auto freighter. Alright, let's have a look at the flight path or flight plan itself. That's good. Yeah, pretty straightforward. So takeoff runway 26 right, that's fine, and landing 26, also 16 left. Alright, save as new, and we're going to generate. Alright, import, and it should be here now. So cruising altitude is 33,000 feet. Still the same. Well, 26 right is our departure runway. Approach 16 is an ILS. Yeah. I think I should leave it with that. Some changes, and that's it. So let's just get the alternate, which is KPVU. KPVU. Should be able to save it in here. Stop is still not working. We'll come back to that. So save local. Save to this PC. Okay, last. Okay, last to KSLC. Save. Alright, so we're happy with that. I'm going to send it to the avionics and to ATC. Alright, still deboarding, 60% off, 60% loaded or unloaded, whichever one you want to say call. Alright, so let's request refueling. Catering has been requested as well. I don't know why the emergency door is open. loading. Okay, I'm gonna have to get used to just remember what these are. So where is it? Left. So left aft entry open, right aft entry cargo doors are open, and then it's just this page.
Catering vehicles are on their way.
So one overwing is open, you don't want that open. So entering, which is going to be right service door, so that's going to be for the catering truck. Okay, so let's get on to the next flight then. So 360, let's see if we can now get the next flight requested. Okay, last two. KSLC, Salt Lake City. Don't know why it's not connecting to the to SimBrief, but not a problem. Let me see if maybe I could. Let me see if I could save it into the folder. So IFLY, where are you? Where's IFLY? There we go, IFLY 737NG. Yeah, let's save that. Let's see if that pops up on here. Alright, load. Nope, it's not. Okay, last two KSLC, so that's going to be our next. Yeah, anyway, so let's just get this this sorted. So WN, should bring this up and bring this up. So WN, where is it? 459 flight number 459. So let's get that, let's get this flight plan sorted. All right, so going to FRNCK. It's the next waypoint. From there to MLF. Okay, and that's the flight plan there. So everything else is going to be the SID and star. So activate, accept, main page. Yeah, so save flight plan, and then let's go to performance visualization page. Alright, so can't do any requests, but let's start with what I know. So I'm waiting for action dots cloud service though. Alright, catching trucks are going out. 330. Cost index is 40. 0 fuel weight. It's not that. It's a bit frustrating, I'm not gonna lie. But anyway. Alright, so where are we? No, I have to go back one again. Performance page, weight and balance. So passengers, we've got full flight 455 15
refueling truck is on its way.
Alright, coaching is complete, fueling truck is on its way. So 158. Okay, cargo. What's the total cargo? 2,000, so 3,000. So let's just say 1,500, 1,000. 1,500, 1,500. 1,500, 1,500, so just brings it up to 3 tons. Okay, total fuel. Alright, we'll use block fuel. Just loading up the fuel now. So while that's doing that, let me start requesting for boarding.
Requested.
No. So total fuel is, block fuel is 4, 6, 4, 8. Complete. Alright, payload. Set fuel. Set payload. Complete. Okay, that's that done. So fuel truck is on its way. Oh, it's already attached. Oh, it's going now. They have to load up a lot of fuel, didn't they? I'm guessing. And, the next load of passengers are coming in now.
Passengers boarding starting.
There we go. Okay, so 0 fuel weight. 62. That's right. Reserve fuel. I'm gonna put about a ton. And let's get the wind information for backspace. Okay, plus. Ident, yep. So KLAS, runway 26 right, flaps 5, conditions very dry, AC, air conditioning on, AI control, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. See if we'll calculate this time. There we go, we've got the V speeds there now. Alright, so that's let's get to the to this part now. So winds at so it's 257 at 5, 257 at 5, and that's that. Leave. Yep. So thrust, we're gonna use direct 2. Takeoff, flaps 5. Center of gravity is going to be 6, and that's been set for us, 6.12. Alright, V1 141, 142, 144. Okay. Go to departure. Runway 26 right. What is the SAR or SID? So it's raster K3, RAP K3. Okay, select. Okay, index, arrival, ILS 16 left is our landing runway. We're using the PT1, which is not an option. That's not right. Yeah, it says PTT1. Okay, let me see what Microsoft has chosen for us. It's still chosen the same, PTTT1, and we don't have it as an option. Stop check, is it definitely... Yeah, there's 1/6 left. Via Eco. Maybe let's change to WTTT. Erase. Alright, so it's gonna be annoying. So I'm gonna have to try find out which would be the most suitable star for our rival. Okay, so I'm gonna go here and let's step through, see maybe we can find somewhere to fix this. So nothing at Salt Lake City so far. Okay, let's go to departure, arrival. No, not that. Right, where is it? Come on. Come on, you can do it. There we go. Let's step. Okay, log on. Okay, what's this star for Salt Lake City? So let's try KSLC. Yeah, Salt Lake International. So nearly all the passengers are on board. Come on there, you can do it. Alright, so let me try something else, because so KSLC charts PDF. Alright. Okay, let me see that I've got the right. Alright, so login. Where's the airport? Okay, all passengers are on board. I'm guessing the cargo is as well. So they're gonna have to wait for me for a bit. Okay, so There's delts by MLF, and what would be the transition? Got iron, OGD, and weather. There we go. So PTT is there, but it's not. Anyway, so we've got Megan. We got Rari. So it's gonna be Logan, but what would be the transition? So most of it's aeronauts information. Where are you? You can use Jam instead. It's a lot closer. Okay, so Jam 5, MLF, ILS 6, and Iron. Just a lot other approach. Okay, we'll accept that. Let's tidy up a bit. So it's a nice right turn. Frank to there. So MLF, Beva, DTA, Laszlo, Jam N, I suppose, and then yeah, let's do the fixes actually. Classic. So KLAS at 20, we don't need, but anyway, at 10, at 5, KSLC at 20, at 10, at 5. At 5. Come on, there we go. Alright, alternate is KPVU and just 10. Okay, back to where we were. Alright, so step, back to iron. So as you can see, it's going to be a very let's try that again. So 6 Jammy, MLF to ODG. Okay, try that again. Select Jammy, MLF, the Weber. Yeah, not gonna be. So let's use OGD. Execute. All right. So step. Good. Stop a descent. And ODG to vector. So give us a very long final again. I'm happy with that. So map, bring it down to 10. Okay, you can have slightly yeah, I'll do. Okay, that's the flight plan as of now. So let's now start preparing to push back. So APU is coming on. Hold for 3 seconds. Fuel pumps come on. We'll change the view to the top. Alright, we'll go through the flows again. Just while wait for the APU to come on. So seatbelt signs. Probe heats. Hydraulics. Okay, let's now start getting everything else closed. Alright, so calculations. So let's calculate. Okay, so can you send that to show weights and balance, show landing? No. Show full. Send out, so you can't really send it. But anyway, so okay, 240 at 10,000. Oh no, yeah, well, for this one. Yeah, I will actually do that for this side as well. Okay. Okay, so done the wins, done everything else on this page, so we're good here. Take off page B1, 141, 142, 144. Done the fixes as well. Yep. So let's get the flat directors on, auto throttle on, LNAV, VNAV. Alright, APU is available. And so just try that again. And alright, that's it. So we can now get rid of everyone else. First things first, let's go to here. Systems, same. Let's get the doors closed. So we're going to close the main entrance. And we're also going to close the entries and the 2 cargo doors. And while we're here, and obviously they're closed now, we can then get rid of the jetway and get rid of the the stairs as well. So and with that, I believe we are now turn on the anti-collision lights and get rid of the GPU. So ground support, cones, yeah, chokes can come off. Disconnect the electric. Set. Is there anything else we need to do? Nope, that's it. Alright, so we are free to go. And now let me see where to push the aircraft to. Alright, so I'm gonna go nose to the right. Okay, so we're gonna go to GSX. We're gonna see prepare for departure and save again. Start recording. Close and start recording again. Okay. Okay, now start recording again.
Hello, Captain. We're ready for pushback.
Hello there. Do a quick transponder test.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Okay. Alright, we go nose to the right.
Release parking brakes.
Okay, parking brakes
Commencing
released.
push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Alright, there we go. Start with a pushback. Just give it a few minutes, a few seconds, and then start switch to ground and fuel control switch on, and that's for engine number 2. Oops, forgot to do one thing. APU bleed, parks off.
Set parking brakes.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Okay, parking brakes are set, good. And then okay, start switch off. So start switch for engine number 1. Okay, so it's still stabilizing, so really need to be waiting, but we've got a warning light. I wonder what it's for. Anyway, so
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Alright, select flaps 5. So I'm going to leave the warning light on until I'm confident of what it might be. So we don't need ground, we don't need anything else, we just need to do flight controls and turn off the APU once the engine has stabilized, or engine number 1 has stabilized. Okay, parameter is 10.
Unlocking gear.
Alright, there you go, engine number 1 is stable. Select Gen 1, Gen 2, and
tow truck disconnected.
can go
Bypass
off.
pin removed.
So cycle through again, just double check, just to make sure everything
Left is clear.
okay.
Right is clear.
Good. I'll leave it on auto for now and see what it does. Alright, you can now turn off APU bleeds, packs can come back on, and the isolation valve to auto really should be closed, but or open, but anyway, that's fine. Keep that on. Logo light can come on as well. Taxi lights, runway turn off lights, and just give a quick chime to the cabin crew, just let them know that we are good to go. So let's do the first of all, bring the flaps to flaps 5. Okay, day. Actually, let's have a look from the back. Actually, let me see what it looks like. So, full left, full right, neutral, systems, full up, full down, neutral, rudder, full left, full right, neutral, and that's it. We just don't need the systems anymore. Engines can stay on. Actually, I'll remove them later on. So brakes to RTO and auto brakes, and sorry, the speed brakes off for now. Okay, that's pretty much it for, yeah. We just need to sort one more thing, which is bothering me quite a lot. That being the I think it's it's this one. Sim objects, panel style. I think it's miscellaneous. Cabin sun visor. Auto. Just put them in close. Set. Oh, open. Sorry. Set. Back. And let's double check. Yep. They're all open. Although I prefer them in auto, to be honest. Okay, what I'll do, I do like them the way they are, but I'll leave them auto for now because they are kind of not good for release backing brakes. And we're rolling. So yeah, I'd rather them. I don't know. I don't mind them in auto, but it's just kind of annoying when I'm wanting to take a picture, a quick pic for the gram. Alright, so we should now request. Yeah, it's just too busy at the airport. You're gonna be waiting for a while, so let's just get to where we're going. And taking the nearest runway, so I'm gonna take this turn first. It's a little bit of power, so moving a little faster. Alright, goodbye Las Vegas. There's a lot of Southwest aircrafts in the vicinity. Alright, so I think that's much it, based on just memory, because I'm kind of relying too much on the checklist. So I had to commit most of the checklist to memory, so this is just me trying to remember what to do, when and why. Alright, everything is good up here. I'm gonna select Gen 1, so we know that that's where the power is coming from. So see if it's if we're getting power from Gen 1 still. Alright, we've got another United, well no, Frontier, and I've got an Alaskan Embraer. Got Delta 737 NG, American 737 Max, probably, no, it looks like an NG from here. Got a lot of smaller aircrafts. Another American Airlines there, I think that's an A320. And that A320 Neo for the Frontier. Got a few aircraft in the cargo area. Got FedEx 777, could be 767 actually, and yeah, UPS 767 again. So let's go right to the end of the runway, then we'll turn in for departure. So far, it's been 136 minutes since we left San Francisco. Got an A330 over there. I don't know what aircraft it is, what airline it is. And I've got another A330 here. which I'm not too sure either. That's the UPS 767 300, I think, because it's got the very, very large winglets. Didn't realize how big they were until I actually saw it in person on the 767. I think it was way back in Manchester. Didn't realize how big the winglets really were. Got a reservoir here. No, not really, but you know, it's quite deep, low ground. I don't know how aircrafts get in and out of there. Could be an elevation issue. So we've got a FedEx. It's could be 777, but could be 767 as well. This is the UPS. This is Amazon Prime. It's got a 737 NG, most like an 8 NG freighter version. Coming up to the end of the runway. Don't really need the whole of the runway, but let's just follow the rules for now. Alright, start to slow down a bit. And okay, so should hold somewhere here. Okay, so let's turn on the strobe lights, landing lights. Could do wing lights as well, but you don't really need them, to be honest, because anyway, 33,000 pieces of cruising altitude. Okay, start the clock. Slow down a tad bit so we can actually complete the turn without having a huge turning circle. Okay. Don't need the heads up, but just have it just so I get used to it. It's actually nice, you can actually dim it, so let's bring the power up to around about 50% of N1. Stable. Toga. Speed alive. Fly bear nose wheel pressure. Nose wheel forward pressure. 80 knots. B1. Rotate. Positive rate of climb. Gear up. I'm going to hand fly for a tad bit so we can get used to the aircraft. Just trip up a bit. Lower the nose a tad bit, get rid of the heads up. Okay, gonna skip all the constraints and go straight to cruising altitude. Alright, speed check, flaps 1. speed check. Just waiting for the aircraft to speed up because it's still trying to gain some speed. Lower the nose a tad bit before we start the right turn. Speed check, flaps up. So this right turn here, bring the nose back up again because it just dropped as we turned right. Alright, fully complete. So it's not sightseeing flight today, just a certification flight. So I can get my sim pilot license, or be certified in a different variant of the aircraft, which is the Max, because I haven't really done it in a. I've flown a 777 before, it's just I haven't done it in a Max, which is slightly different. Slightly. Okay, we're going to start the next right turn fairly soon. Alright. So it's coming out to 8,000 feet. On 9,000 feet now. Alright, let's continue. We're about to cross 10,000 feet. Okay, just finish this turn and turn on the. I'll turn on the autopilot. It's a good handover. Perfectly above 10,000 feet. So, all right. Autopilot has the aircraft. Now turn off the landing lights. Runway turn off light. After takeoff checklist complete. We also turn off the wing lights. And we'll chime the ground. Sorry, the cabin crew, just let them know. Alright. We're going to start to accelerate now and head on out. Okay, so let's get the heading sorted. So we're going to turn the heading to the next waypoint, or next on the the right direction to our path, and gonna leave it around about there, 200 degrees, and then I'm going to put the course as the landing runway heading, which is 160. Same again with the right side. Kind of overshot that. Alright, 160, that's all good, perfect. So let's now get our way, make our way to Salt Lake City. And there's the strip again, and that's our departing runway, just over there. Alright, so I'll leave you and be back again in a short while. Okay, everybody, welcome back. Well, I'm back, sorry to say. And yeah, so in the background, when I wasn't on the mic, I was just preparing the aircraft for arrival. So I was selecting the ground altitude, which sorry, not the ground altitude, the platform altitude, which is going to be 6,000 feet. So this is usually the point at which we have fully configured, or we've fully captured the flight slope and localizer. Runway heading is 164, and I put that in the course as well, so that we do select the approach mode or VOR mode. We can easily track it that way. But I'm going to keep it in the map mode for now. And yeah, so we're gonna land with full flaps again, which is flaps 40, and we've got quite a lot of quite windy in Salt Lake City. So looking about 16 knots. Currently, the information from the meta.taf, and also so our landing speed is going to be 157. Top of descent is fast approaching, so we're going to shortly starting our descent. I would have selected the descent right now just so it's a more smoother descent, but anyway, the aircraft is doing what it's doing, so it's going to handle the descent for us. I've tilted the dish downwards, and yeah, pretty much that's everything that we need to do at the moment. I've put the marker warning line on, but that's fine. In the cabin, obviously they've opened the curtains and should have opened all the blinds, all the window shields. So yeah, there we go. We started our descent, and we should now nearest airport. Let me see if we can get Salt Lake City if it's in range. I doubt it will be, but okay, so we don't have Salt Lake City yet, but University of Utah. I don't know why they've got. Might be a helipad. Delta Municipal. Salt Lake Regional Medical Center. So close enough, but not what we're looking for. Salt Lake City. There we go.
Salt Lake Tower. Loose Raptor Bravo for Lima Golf Heavy is 44 miles south. Flight level 300 with Sierra to land.
There we go. So if there's no weather if there's no severe weather, or if it's only IFR landing, that should be fine. So acknowledge which runway they're giving us. 36 left, that's fine. Actual entry pattern, select another runway. Yeah, select. Okay, I think that's pretty much it really. So it's going to be a very fast descent, and we should be landing soon, very much. There's a big old lake there, and yeah, acknowledge, and I'll let ATC handle it. Yep, right traffic, so we're following the flight or the star. There we go. So the airport is should be right ahead of us, directly ahead of us, so somewhere around about there. There's the airport there. So we're going to fly literally about within 5 nautical miles from the airport as we head as we come in follow the pattern into final. It's going to be a very long final again, so it'll give us enough time to control the control the we need some drag, so let's bring up the there, about there. So I don't know why it won't let me use the mapped settings I have on the Turtle Beach, but anyway, just we'll help the aircraft slow down a bit. So just a visual confirmation. So usually I usually leave the speed brakes out until the throttle starts to advance again but yeah, this is how it goes. Okay, let's now bring up the speed brakes. So one thing I need to do is to check the position of the speed brakes when I arm them. So okay, so that's supposed to be armed. Let me see if the yeah, okay, that's fine. I thought it was sort of slightly extending the speed brakes, but it's not. Okay, that's fine. Just it would help if they would have been able to actually let us use the joystick to do so. But anyway, that's fine. I don't know what that is there. It's very long. I wonder what that is. I don't know what that is. It looks like a weird obelisk. Or just a very long chimney. Bit of issues with the texture there. Yeah, so there's Salt Lake City there. I don't know which gate I'm going to use, but I should think fast because we kept fast approaching. I need to ask the GSX to prepare for arrival, basically. So let me quickly pop back in here, and I'm going to check on the chart, get a bit of information from the airdrome. Alright, Salt Lake City. So ground, airport diagram. Alright, 16 left. And it should bring us right in the new terminal building. Let me see what gates are available. Alright, so I can't get information for the terminal building. Hotspot, what's a hotspot? Alright, transition altitude. I'm going to set to parameters to local, which is 1015. Alright, so let's center the aircraft a bit. We're going to start a right turn fairly soon. Very, very sharp right turn. Alright. Alright, okay, SOC charts. No, give me what you have. Good old Google. Okay, so I need to find airport diagram. I've got the airport diagram, I just don't have the gates information. Build 9. No. Departure, approaches, special minimum closure to that. Salt Lake City 4, Salt Lake Court. Okay, I can't find the. I'm gonna have to start slowing down as well. Okay, so I'm not gonna bother trying to find out too much. Just give me the whole thing. Alright, so I can't find any information about Salt Lake City at the moment because I don't have that. I used the terminal charts. So yep, so we've got the what is it? The ILS frequency has been captured, and we're just a little bit above the glide slope, and we're slowing down to 210 at the moment. And I'm also going to start dipping over 10,000 feet as well, and airport is in our sights. I need to sort of cycle right back again, so to a little more to the right and then back to the left again. So what I could do then is arm the localizer. I'm gonna have to give it a hand, slowing down, so I'm gonna extend the speed brakes a bit here. Alright, so speed brakes extended. Alright, crossing 10,000 feet, landing lights on, and we're going to turn on the wing lights as well. You can also bring down the heads-up display for a bit. Alright, so struggling to slow down a bit here, even with the speed brakes fully extended. So localizer is captured. We can select approach hold and select autopilot too. Single channel. We need double dual channel for this one, but okay. Alright, so bring up flaps 1. Alright, I'm gonna select landing. So 170 by 14, so 147 plus 4 is 144. 14, no, 15. Okay. Alright, so we're slowing down a bit more now. Very, very windy, so you can hear the aircraft being, you can see the aircraft sort of waving about. So, okay, let's now turn on. Alright, landing gear down. Okay. Struggling to slow the speed down. Turn on the landing lights as well. So we've captured the localizer and glide slope. Current altitude is 10,000 feet, I believe. 10,000 feet. Alright, flaps. 6 flaps full. And let's bring in the speed brakes and arm them. Okay. It's really struggling to maintain the for the glide slope, but it's because I've kind of extended the flaps a little bit too fast, but anyway, that's fine.
Clear to land runway 16 left. Loose Raptor Bravo for Lima Golf Heavy.
So QNH 1016, landing gear down, lights on, and the checklist should be complete. So what I can do is now take control of the auto throttle. I have the auto throttle. So we've got 19, 14, 15 nautical mile winds at the moment, so it's very, very windy. You can see the aircraft has been pushed around a bit, but I will consider taking over. Alright, 600 feet above. Okay, so I have the aircraft. Struggling just to sort of get it back to this over the center line, but we're right on the glide slope, so just need to make sure that when we do touchdown, we're actually drifting in the right direction. There we go with the touchdown, reverse fold. Knots, reverse is off. Auto brakes off, manual braking. Okay, welcome to Salt Lake City. Salt Lake City. I love saying it that way. 1, 2, 3. APU is coming down. Alright, so let's take this next turn. Try a little bit of braking. Alright, a little bit of braking, and we've got
2.3.775. Loose Raptor Bravo for Lima Golf Heavy.
okay, so what's the Delta aircrafts around there? Let me see if I can slow down just a sec here. So flaps up, strobe lights off, and wing lights off. Runway turn off lights can also come off. Let me see what ground is going to give us. Alright. Spoilers are retracted. We've been given a runway. Oh, sorry, gate. Okay. Okay. Contact ground, disruptor. I'm gonna set the brake. I'm gonna park here and then wait for the gate clearance. So gate Disruptor. Say again. Okay, maybe I'll turn on the turn up the taxiway. Yep. We're just waiting for Salt Lake City. Come on, give us the gate. We haven't got all day. We're not holding anyone up anyway, but still. So we'll turn the transponder to standby, and I can go to normal. Alright, APU is available. We can now turn to APU power. Okay. So request. Come on, give us a gate. Clear to land, clear to land, clear to land, clear to land, so don't know where our gate is. I'm not going to bother, just anyway, let me see what gates are nearby and take any of those. So this looks like to be just the Delta terminal, so they're gonna have to learn how to share, I suppose. Okay, risk parking brake, start rolling a bit. Okay, so we won't have a taxi ribbon for this, and there isn't a taxi ribbon, so let's just pick a gate and ask GSX to rush there. Alright, let's take this turn. So yeah, we're gonna have to be, actually there's a taxi, there's a position next to the yeah, there's a position next to the southwest. Yeah, but look at that, Delta's all to themselves. Very selfish of you. There's this parking spot, but I'm gonna go a little bit further in. So we're in A45. Let me see if there's an issue. No, there isn't. I don't know why they're not. Okay, so I think this is like the new building they're working on, or the new terminal building extension, terminal extension. So there's one here, but I've gone past it already, so I'll have to select the next one. It's a bit tight anyway, a bit of a tight gate. There's one here which is very tight next to the A350. That's quite tight as well. We've got the A321 here as well, but we can use A3 gate A27. Alright, so let's park here, and then we're going to turn off the taxi lights, so they've got to GSX. So A27 is our gate, so suitable. 8 gate A27. Just show the spot. There it is. It's the right one. let's get there. Release the parking brake. We should start rolling now. Gate 27. Would you like to follow me? No. I'm gonna use frontier. Okay. Okay. Bit of a messy arrival, but it was actually quite a good landing, despite the wind just pulling us all the way down. Let me see if we got Marshall. There we go. He's seen us, I've seen him. Okay, parking brakes on. Thank you very much, Marshall. It's going to do a jig. No, stop. Nope, yeah, moved a little bit too fast. Okay, engines off. And welcome to Salt Lake City. Alright, so go to the top, do the cleanups. Motor unplug can come off, fuel pumps off. We're on APU. Seatbelt signs can come off. Window heats can also come off. Pro beats have come off since I aged it off. Electronic 1 and 2 are both off. And welcome to Salt Lake City, I suppose. So let me now get a GSX onto the aircrafts. And we'll start with the wheel chokes, and we're going to set them. So ground power is connected. Select ground power, turn off the APU, and we can also turn on the beacon lights. Okay, and now let's get the jet bridge connected. So where is it? Request jetway operations, and then we'll also request the stairs. Okay, what I could also do is stop the recording. I'm going to save it and close. So let's see, where's the so the stairs are approaching, and yeah, that's pretty much it. That's all there is to do. So we'll go to doors, left entry, that can be open, and I'm gonna wait for the stairs to attach before we can request. Well, they opened it pretty quickly, I suppose. Alright, so move. Thing is that if you're in a third person mode, or if you're in, as your avatar, or you can actually ride these as it rises up. So it's actually quite a cool thing to see. Alright, that's it. So let's now get the passengers off my aircraft. I don't know if they've got any complaints with the landing, but if they do, anyway, so let's get, what do we need? GSX. So I really lost what I was doing then. Alright, so request deboarding.
Requested.
There we go.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Let me see how the loaders attach. see if they'll open the cargo doors. Yeah, they do open the cargo doors, which is fairly strange. I don't know why. Alright, and officially welcome to Salt Lake City. I really hope you enjoyed the flight. I will be doing some more in the near future, and yeah, I'll also be doing a few shots as well. But I've got a video that's coming out soon, so I'm just gonna take my time with it first, and then once it's ready, I'll publish it. But yeah, so it's nice of Delta to be to be nice to share the spot with them, seeing that they've got the UPS cargo plane attached to a jet bridge. But anyway, so yeah, that's pretty much it really. Just wait for the passengers to deboard and I will end the flight here. I'm so happy the internet held up, first time ever. And yeah, so on behalf of the Loose Raptor team, I'd like to thank you very much for watching, and hope to see you all in the near future. Hope you enjoy the flight and see you again very soon. Goodbye.